Oh, no, 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 no. Am I on the right data center? Yeah, Dynamis. Alrighty. It's a new week. So it's time to suffer with more Final Fantasy. And honestly, at this point, the hardest thing is just trying to convince myself to keep playing the story. Because, my god, A Realm Reborn is boring as shit. Honestly, the biggest problem with Realm Reborn isn't even that it's like, oh my god, the story is so dull. It's like, no, the story's fine. The biggest thing is just that it's like, any gameplay elements that was originally here has been dumbed down to such a level that it plays itself. Because, like, yeah, I know, the quest design is not great for Final Fantasy XIV. But the dungeons actually used to be like they had interesting stuff going on. All that's gone. Every dungeon is just, don't worry guys, we made it so that each one of these is now just the same. Hey, you pull the same packs, you just you do nothing and then you just kill the boss. And it's like, oh good, because we don't have enough of that in every fucking dungeon in the game. Thank you, I guess. I don't even remember if I gave this guy a voice, to be honest. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. The Azema Rose Oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the 12s would with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Okay. A gift from Walking One Booskaron? A gift for these ones? Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Booskaron and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. This one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. This one has been expecting walking one. This one fetches elder one.
This one is pleased to see walking one again. Welcome to the home of these ones.
Then out of the forest came the dumbasses that did nothing. Ah, there you are, Balkzarden. We've just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done.
Ah, the walking ones who aided Naraxia. This one is grateful.
Pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind me asking, how did your misadventure come about?
This one does not mind. The misadventures, as walking one calls them, of this one began when Imperial ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial ones closely. These ones watched too closely, and Imperial ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled to Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one, robed in black, tried to feed this one to a many-legged one.
Oh, a 1 in a 1-1? A sinister one robed in black. Why do I have a feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? But I'm not gonna be, because I'm Lise, and I will just be useless up until my own story, and then be useless again. Elder Frixio, we came to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer.
This one sees. So walking ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu.
Plainly put, yes. Your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one knows what... knows and respects the, Horned Nkani Sana. Be assured, like walking ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to Little Solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, God, I hate how these guys talk. These ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania. And so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of addendum, mortals who are tempered, come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers, but what about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Connie Senna. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. Oh, excuse me. The Sylph Elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. You mean everything? You guys didn't do shit! And while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Oh, so do the actual part of this that matters? Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. We're gonna go jerk off in the woods now. Please wait, Walking One Balxarden. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these ones' trust. Wow! Another J.O. crystal for the collection. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. You are indeed the chosen one. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. Brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Hey buddy, what's up? Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. Now hold on, we can talk about this. There's no specific time of day that it is. No. You can't make me. Damn it. Alright, well. Let me just get through this cutscene real quick. Okay. what we got? Oh, for fuck's sake, no! That's like the worst one! You bastard! Why have you done this to me? Oh. Okay, cool. How did I manage to get all of the worst ones first? How? Like, what the fuck? You know, I'm being overdramatic. The PvP one wasn't bad, but like, come on. Well... I'm gonna take care of this quest because it's right here. And then I guess we'll get started. Yeah, as a treat. And I get to do Palace of the Dead as Monk. Yay! Tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. Okay, where the fuck is Deep Dungeon again? It's, is it the Hawthorne Hut? Hold on, I'm gonna just... No, Quarry Mill. Which I believe is South Shroud. Do I have to be a certain level? Or anything like that? Because usually there's like a symbol here, isn't there? Can I hire the Choco Keeper to... Gridania? No, I don't want Gridania. Alright, well, we'll just have to run there ourselves. Okay, I gotta be missing something. Look this up. Oh, okay. It's so I have to go to Gridania first. That one. I cannot be fucked to pretend to care about the House of the Dead story. Or House of the Dead. So I'm gonna just do that. Oh good, it's equidistant to both Aetherites, because that's not a shit fuck move. Well, oh my god. It means that any time the wheel gets spun, I'm gonna have to do another 10 levels of House of the Dead. I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. So incredibly boned. Okay. Did I... Yeah, I specifically put that I had to do 10 solo floors, so I believe that means I have to do a fixed party. Yep, alright. Yay! Jesus Christ. I just got here. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Yeah, hey. Hey, Huey, welcome. Sav made me fucking spin the wheel, and I have to do 10 floors of Palace of the Dead now every time if the wheel gets spun / I die. So, yay! I hate it here. Oh, and I have to do them solo. Oh my god. Also, House of the Dead has been great to me. I took like 3 steps on the first floor, immediately fell into a fucking mine and almost died. Thankfully, yeah. But I mean, like, the bigger problem is, like, if I ever die here, then the issue becomes, well, then I have to do another 10 floors. So this can only get worse. I mean, you can make me if you've got 5,000 points. Otherwise, go fuck yourself. Right, if I die, I have to, yeah. But I also made it a thing that you can redeem channel points to force me to spin the wheel. Like, I still haven't died yet. Just a certain asshole has made me keep fucking redeem. Oh my god. Oh my god, why? Looks like they made it a lot easier to upgrade your Aether Pool arm, though. Ah. Well, I should probably hoard these more than anything on these easier floors. Oh my god. How is it I step on every fucking trap? And of course, before I go, another fucking feebling trap. Oh. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Well, I've been getting a lot of pommels of influence. Not influence, affluence. So that's good. Oh, it's great, buddy. Just great. Once I'm done with this Palace of the Dead, then I have to do a ranked PvP match, which, by the way, because I made this character on a fucking Dynamis server, there's not enough players on this server to facilitate a ranked queue. So I have to go all the way back to Crystal to then fucking play ranked. Yeah, I have to server transfer this character just to play ranked. And then after that, I gotta do a fucking run of fucking, what's it called? Brain not working. Slay the Spire. I have to play a round of Slay the Spire. Yes, thank you so much. No fucking way. There's no shot I would let deaths in ranked count. That's absurd. Although, I mean, technically speaking, though, yeah, no, I don't think that would count. That would just be too much. I think that, like, deaths while doing a challenge are fine. I think that in something like PvP, though, it's like, that would mean, like, the most meta way for me to, like, avoid death would just be to sit in the, like, in the starting zone and not play. So I'm gonna veto that just because, like, that's just cringe in every regard. So it's like, if I die in Palace of the Dead or something, it's like, I'd say that counts because, like, you know, I'm fully in control of that. In PvP, it's a lot less cut and dry. Why am I getting like 50 fucking Pomanders of Witching?
You know, the thing that sucks most about being a monk doing this is that it's like, usually a lot of the strats for Palace of the Dead revolve around like using your ranged abilities to pull aggro on mobs and make it so they can't like attract each other. Can't fucking do that on monk. All right, last time. Okay. Well, that's done. Now to do PvP, which means I have to transfer servers. Oh. No. Data center, select world, crystal, doesn't matter. I have a character on Zalera? Why do I have a character on Zalera? travel anywhere, I just need 2. And now we have to wait for a PvP match. Oh, they changed how this map looks. Huh. Ah, damn it, I hit the wrong button. Can't help but notice my entire team is dead. That's not good. Okay. So I wish there was like a death, like report or something, just to kind of show you like what killed you. Because so many times, like, I'll just walk into a fight and, like, I swear it will feel like you just died of fall over and shit yourself disease. Oh no. Hey! Undefeated! Did I do anything in that fight? Well, if we look at the math here, no. But so far, we're 2 for 2. Alright, and now... Gonna go back... to, we can send them back home. And then I have to do a run of Slay the Spire. Huey, are you available for a duo run? Because I do have to ask. I have to like look to see if I can play it with someone else in multiplayer. Oh well, I'll just have to do it myself then. Alright, oh, let's get this started then. I mean, I don't have to win. I just have to do the run. That's what makes it a challenge. What the fuck? I have randomed every time I've done this, which is 3 times now. I've gotten fucking the same character all 3 times.
Man, void form's so cool. It's also a super easy way to die. I think it's beat into shape. Da. These are not great. I guess I'm going with like a forge package. Yeah. pretty bad, if I'm being honest. Create a card in your deck. Probably this. It's not that great, if I'm being honest. That's kind of the case for most of these, so I guess we just go with the beat into shape.
Oh boy.
Well, this is not good. So, okay, that'll get me there. Nice. I mean, I lost a decent chunk of health, but could have been a lot worse. I didn't lose too much health that round, so I could just go this way. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Ooh, nice. Uh-oh. Take a lot of damage here, but... And I drew no attack cards. Are you fucking kidding me? Whatever, it's fine. It's so fucking annoying. Just die. Oh, goody. What a terrible order I did that in. This isn't good. I mean, I survived, but I have so little health. There are attack cards in this deck, right? Okay. They're all not great. I guess it's just you. I think that's just asking to die. Of course, it's in a combat encounter. I shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna take an extra damage here, damn it. I just need fucking card draw. Oh, and I'm fighting this guy. And of course I draw 0 block. Okay. Yeah, I've got him. Because now I get Conqueror. And now you just take 1,000,000,000,000 damage. Die, idiot. Whew. Definitely Big Bang. Meteor Shower's pretty good. I could also just make it so I play Big Bang at the start of every single game instantaneously. Which is also pretty good. I'll do this. Alright, what do we got? Shop, early shop to the left, shop to the left, and a shop at the very end on the right. I think I'm tempted by this path. There's a lot of bonfires, I can upgrade a lot of cards. Yeah, I like that. I think I just skip. And let's see what's in the mystery box over this way. And goodbye. It's probably just this. Yeah, worth it. I'd say it was a pretty good turn. Did 100 damage. And dead. um... Nice and easy. I suppose. So all this does is just make it so it starts in my hand, but if it's gonna activate anyway, that doesn't do anything. So probably just bird. Oh, that's nice. I wish this upgraded how many cards you drew. But I mean, I'll still take it. Maybe exterminate or squash. I think I'll go with squash. And we'll just upgrade it. Another candelabra. And that's worth it. Okay, we'll take that. Yeah, I'll take the restlessness. Alright, butthole worm. That sucks. easy. I think honestly I would just take this. Alright, what you got for me? Fifth card you play each turn is free. Yeah, that. Um... Hmm. Let's see. I could just go this way and get the 2 shops. Yeah, I think I like that. Right, I could have played that smarter. Oh well. Fifth card is free, so 1, 2, 3. Huh? Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter, it's dead. No. Okay, cool. Okay. Probably just this. It cycles, it gives me energy. Well, this is unfortunate. I wasn't expecting it to give me like $2 fucking and nothing else. Okay, you first. This is unfortunate. Oh well. So much damage I'm taking for free. I mean, it's gonna just beat itself up here. Yeah. But I lost so much health I didn't need to there. Oh, and of course I get this after. Sure. Because there's no more shops, right? Yeah. I think I go this way and just hit all the bonfires. Do I think I can take on an elite? I think I can. And of course, I'm going to pay for it by taking another 12 to the face. That would be terrible. I'm just fucked. Yeah, that's it. That's game. Oh, that's infuriating. I think I can take him on. Followed by the worst fucking draw in the history of mankind. Oh well. But hey, after an hour of stupid bullshit, at least I'm able to play Final Fantasy again. Oh, what? So let's review. It's been 3 hours, and I've done... No, sorry, 2 hours. And I've managed to do 1 quest? We're just fucking running it today. We are so fast and powerful. But hey, with any luck, hopefully we can get the fuck out of Gridania here. Hopefully. If it isn't Balkzarden. How went the meeting with the Sylphs? A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. Jesus Christ, that's so loud. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threat that's to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the Scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Hello? Hello, Balkzarden, can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papalimo returned some little while ago. Gee, what a fucking weird way to put that. And they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. At the end of one tale is but the start of another. There it is. There's the dark phrase. Pray, return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. I would advise you of the present situation in person.
What?
Oh, I have to speak to Tataru first, even though I fucking... Okay. I also need to go do the other monk quest, because now I'm level 40, and... Well, if it isn't my favorite adventure, welcome back, Boxarden. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure. I was trying!
Welcome back, Boxarden. Aren't you glad you had to talk to me first?
No. No, I'm not. Okay. I'm given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I fear resolve bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim. Yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough, Thancred is sparing no effort. They are many in one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. I've been meaning to ask, but is Alize quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I. Alas, Alize has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl. But you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldessian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed? Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. It is good to see you again, Belxarden. Oh my god. I have been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan? No, they're also in post-patch. The Lord of the Whirl has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remains as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time, bears repeating, we can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Y'shtola says, unless we know the mind of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when next a primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend on it. Indeed, so then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with... Gridania! Wait, I meant Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many malms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practicable... Shouldn't it just be practical? Practical? Oh my god. She's not wrong there. So, where in the world are you, Chief? but one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it. Is there something else, Box Arden? Beg pardon? A man named La Habrea, sporting a red mask and robed in black, 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Asians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Habrea, learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to Eek! Tataru!
Oh, that didn't take long.
A sylph? In Thanalan? At long last, this one finds walking one Valksarden. This one is most dependable of these ones, is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Naraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Naraxia. Yes, Totoro is ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid, but it takes all kinds to make a family. And it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Valksarden, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Asians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their works in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Vesper Bay. Probably gonna need those. I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary, Valksarden. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Asian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. Oh, God, I've got like a sneeze stuck in my nose. Ugh. At present, we know little and less about the Asians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is the intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Halls of Flame in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Valksarden.
Okay.
Alright, back to old, This will also give me the chance to do the monk quest. I think this is front lines, right? Yeah, I'll just... The Masked Man? Ah, you've come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Lady Minfilia, there has been a sighting of this rogue near Eastern Thanalan. A brass blade stationed at High Bridge described him in detail when he alerted us to this suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Keykern. Fate can be a cruel mistress, but do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Hydebridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folk are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than to speak with a merchant named Hihibaru. The fellow's always starved for customers, and he'd no doubt welcome your attention. Whether or not you have coin or the mind to spend it. Right, now I have to go to the Goldsmith Guild. But I might as well also go to the airship landing. What are we doing? Jesus, this is a long load screen. Front lines is unlocked. Alright. Ah, dear Bugsarden, so good of you to trouble yourself to come. Normally I might be cross, but my spirits are far too high just now. And it is you I have to thank. I speak of the data you procured. It is simply marvelous. You have a true gift for grunt work, my friend. I wish I had 100 more assistants just like you. I have been in this field for a very long time, and I have been alone. Ever since that unfortunate mold tea fungus culture incident sparked my passion for research, I regret nothing, FFXIV, save perhaps having to share so wondrous a world with souls as unlearned as yourself. Still, your performance has not left me completely bereft of joy. It is rewarding to think that my instruction has guided you to such success. There, how was that? Shall we dispense with any further pleasantries? Very good, then. I made yet another career-defining discovery while pondering which battleground to measure next. Eorzea is home to numerous locations where the Aether is in an intensely chaotic state, yet which never played host to any war. My hypothesis was that such flux in the Aether was indicative of a past battle, and all my research was predicated upon this. But turn that theory on its head, FFXIV, if your mind is able. What if the people of the past chose areas of roiling ether to hold their battles? I've already sent the simpleton monk to take measurements at the fine sand banks, as you are doubtless unaware. This lies on the border between Alamigo and Gridania, and was the stage of the Autumn War. I ask that you find our monk friend and collect his aetherometer. Manual and tedious, yes, but he has an early make of the device that is unable to transmit data. I gather the numbskull is in Little Alamigo in southern Thanalan by this time. You think I ask much of you? False. I ask more. Your other task is to travel to Snake Molt in the South Shroud and there take measurements with your own aetherometer. I will continue with my research here in your absence. Mind you, if you care to know aught at all of the Autumn War and the fine sand banks upon which it was fought, I will gladly enlighten you. You need only ask. No. Fuck no. Keep your supposed knowledge to yourself. Shit is boring as hell. You have come far. It is good to see you, brother. Come for my aetherometer. It is not ready to give. My work is not finished. I came as soon as I was told, but the readings require more time. Do not worry. They will be ready soon. You make for Snake Molt in the South Shroud. Eric believes the ether strong there. Yet that land hosted no great battles. He told me as much this morn. Leave me to my task here. Make for Snake Molt. Take your readings. My work will be done soon. I will bring the device to you. I've troubled you to come here. I will not trouble you to wait. Go. We will meet again at Snake Molt, brother. Alrighty, Roo. These pissed off trees away from me.
When did you fucking...
Well done, brother. I feel your chakra. It has grown. I hoped to arrive before you, but I see I am late. This land's power is gone to you. There is nothing left for me here. It is as I told you. We monks travel where ether flows strong. There we train. The power of the land enters us, thus our chakra expands. This bonding causes great unrest. The land's energy becomes unstable. It will enter no other until it calms. I feel nothing here, as you would feel nothing at fine sand banks. That land bonded to my chakra, and its ether is now at unrest. Teacher's work means nothing. I took no readings. I meant to hasten here, but I was delayed. There was a gathering of the monkhood. I was summoned to Little Alamigo. The teacher's chidings worry not. I will use my device here. Any result will suffice. The man has already reached his conclusion. He will twist the data to fit. It is a sad existence to sacrifice all for truth, yet be unable to truly know when one sees it. Speak not of this to him, brother. You see both our aims. You know mine to be more worthy. I tell this to you, you and you alone. I am of the Alamigan resistance. I fight for the freedom from Garlemald. I escaped the occupation. I have come here to fight, to gather allies and weapons. But these lands sadden me. The people have forgotten. Alamigo is a distant memory. The resistance here is small. They aid where they can, but it is not enough. The war demands great power. That power lies in that chakra. The teacher is not an evil man, but he thinks only of his work, not the suffering of innocents. His knowledge can be used for good. The battlefields, they can turn the tide. The chakra of many must be opened. If this way is lost to me, no, I will have this power. I must. An end to oppression, an end to starvation. Alamigo will be made free. I will see it done. Forgive my speech. It is a matter close to my heart. I will give you my device, but I ask you say nothing of this to Eric. I beg you, brother. Ugh. Welcome to Highbridge, adventurer. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibaru, can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man? I'm not sure I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you'll learn a thing or two, eh? When the Order of Nalthal began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims, but thanks to the nigh-endless beastman raids, folks are too afraid to come within a malm of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to thrive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant. The masked man? Thal, take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go out and ask the other merchants. I've heard tell of the masked devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Thanalan too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise. On the trail of a masked man, I've heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It's said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious, and that's about all I can say about that. Alright then. Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't. Nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the Kikrin raids. None but the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The Kikern raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do. But that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. I finally got some honest-to-God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own two eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over at Thal's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man, your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Kikern appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had disappeared, the idea came to me. If you were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So what do you think? That's some sound, reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? Back so soon. Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? This scroll, it bears a prayer to Ralger, the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Ralger is the guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It's highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last guild that your assailant was Alamigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. That selfsame merchant also senses danger ahead, and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? Hihibaru has a suggestion to help you with your investigation. The Alamigan bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Alamigo, over in southern Thanalan. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favored destination for those refugees who couldn't, adapt to life in Ul'dah. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wastelands they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much a help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Hihira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then. I had hoped that you would linger here a while, call some fiends, spend some coin, what have you. But something tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Well, let's go finish this quest first, and then we can go to Alamigo. I trust you have returned with both of my aetherometers. Please tell me you fumbling dolts haven't managed to damage either of them this time. All looks to be in order here. These readings from your devices, they look promising. Very promising indeed. I dare say this data may yield revolutionary results. Your chakra opened a bit more, did it? Yes, well, ether is a most mysterious and wonderful thing. I am glad this meaningful research could serve your nonsensical ends as well. Now leave me to my work. Surely you can find some simple way to pass the time. Fighting, say, or, I don't know, scratching. Why yes, Hihibaru is my father. He said what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't bother you with family matters, but I am grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? I'm afraid that the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gundabald. the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone. Oh, thanks, dickweed. I'm not welcome to your fucking shanty town of tents. Well met, adventurer. I am Giselbert, head of security here in Little Alamigo. I heard tell that you had business with Gundabald. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men and I can get so much as a word of thanks out of them, despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man where I can. You seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men on lookout for a Malja to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet thanalan tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Ah, yeah, tea. Who the hells are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Well, ain't you considerate? Thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain hiding among the refugees, like as not. Me compatriots as live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. It's near impossible to tell what's on their mind. For all I know, they're all up to no good. You there, are you an Amalja? No? Then carry on. This sophisticated aroma. It's been forever since I had a drop of sweet thanalan. I'm going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he got dark scaly skin, stands 10 fulms tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mummer's fart. Shoo, don't bother me. If the Amalja overrun us, I'm blaming you. For me? You shouldn't have. Sorry, a suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, but with the mask and the robe... but assuming it was a he was talking with some Alamegans. I assume he was one of them. Ah, you're back. So did my lookouts have a lot to share with you? Doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to get any further in your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. Mainly because they all suck. So you're determined to press on with your investigation. Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust, and the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Ul'dah, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundobald belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by talking to them. Oh my god, this fucking sneeze, it's just sitting around in my fucking nose, just won't go away. Welcome back, Volksarden. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all they have suffered, it is of little wonder the Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They've had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships. I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. Your Alamegan comrade is named Haribert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards the endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Haribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Ah, if it isn't Belxarden suffering, the Scion's rising star, is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Alamigo. That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may be no more friends, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she is a resident of Quarry Mill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. Okay. Yeah, you want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Huh, why the hell should I do that? Just give me one reason. Haribert sent you? Ugh. That worthless whore son, he abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I mean, alright. I realize Haribert, was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. See the bloke there? That's Mefred, the captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. This guy without a shirt on? I am Mefred, a proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galleon, sir. His wound's gone and festered, and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. Gods damn it! I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands. These Quarry Mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. Alright, I'll try. One of Mefred's in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, truly, I do. They're my countrymen, after all, but that'd mean going against the Elemental's will. I've been at Quarry Mill long enough to know, how right terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the Hamlet's resident here. I'm gonna assume that that's a typo and they meant to put in healer, not hearer. If you take the matter to her, might be she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. You wish to aid the Alamegans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast of men grown, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. That's how it's to be, then. The bloody... No, it is hearer! Bloody hearer might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the Resistance is free of this place. I led my men to Quarry Mill hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hell, Galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I have no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd forever be in your debt. Quick! Get me 10 bear asses. Ah, you're back. Tell me you've got the 4 horns with you. You're a godsend, adventurer. Praise Ralgar, there's at least one man in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buskaran, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They say he never turns away folks in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him to have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramund Godspeed. Ah, Belxarden. Ever a sight for sore eyes. How fares the adventure? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. You've got something to show me. Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I am no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wounds years and years ago. Safe to say, he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamegan soldier in Quarry Mill? Huh, so it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod as it needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head off about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. It is well to see you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? God bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It has been a terrible burden on him trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Adventure. Galleon has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking around, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition's like to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need you to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. It might be as the woman's seen something. Ah, finally. It's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago, and he left me with this, this sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear her to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to Little Alamigo. Blast it. Would that I had known what he was thinking, and I've stopped him this folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the woods in his weakened state is suicide. I mean, yeah, no shit. Generally, walking off anywhere while you're still in critical condition is suicide. Out in the wilds alone? That fool! That great big sentimental fool! My men and I will scour the wood for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. Okay, but what if something terrible already has happened? Because it probably already has. Oh, never mind, there he is. Watch out, a goblin! Oh no, not a goblin. What will I do? I'm gonna kill it. I used my secret technique of punching the shit out of it. Galleon! Captain? But why? You should all be on your way. Who do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, gods damn it? The oath to reclaim our homeland will set foot on Alamegan soil again together, or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you'll wish we didn't find you. Oh no. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I'll see you back at Quarry Mill. You think you're gonna get a treat out of the toy bucket? You are sorely mistaken, mister. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take to the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask of me anything, and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Alamigo, that's all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I will provide you with a letter to show to Gundabald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I have no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Fan-frickin-tastic, because the asshole has been less than accommodating. Also, is it just me, or like, clearly Ranjit is just another shard of this dude, right? From Shadowbringers, because like, it's literally the exact same character model. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. You spoke with Mefrid? It's been so long since I heard from him, I had feared him dead. 12 be praised. Whoever you are, Mefrid sees you as a friend, and any friend of Mefrid is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you seek, and will tell you what I can. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may will feel obliged to talk. A masked man? No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Gundabald sent you? Listen, I told them it was a bad idea, all that tripe about believing the masked man, and... oh, you don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say so, to start with? Can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me to not think I'm in for it. What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say I have. But I'll be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for him. Thanks, asshole. There's a bunch been skulking about right suspicious. Like, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and that there's trouble, mark me words. So you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. Eyes to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do but to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was all too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time. The young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me.
Mantra? I got a mantra.
Hey, adventurer. You done talking with the old bear? I've got a message from you from Wilred. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over Gundabald and wants a word with you. Says he's waiting over at the craggy area north of here. That kind of sounds like a trap, if I'm being honest. Thanks for coming, friend. This is no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you or someone else? Coral got your tongue? No matter. Whoever it is you're working for, your meddling ends here. Get him! Yeah, I'm not working for anyone, but I'll beat the shit out of you kids. Oh, that wasn't very smart, now was it, dumbass? I won't let you foil our plans. You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death could make us give up our fight. Maybe let me talk before you just assume things, you fucking idiot. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland. Us, like 6 teenagers. And when we fail and die randomly in a ditch, we'll blame it on you because we're stupid. Attacked by Wilred and his cronies, that they would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Wilred mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Gundabald, Bertiliana, God's preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout and they... Oh my god. Huh, you know, I don't remember that being a part of the game, but, a whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffer because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you, those villains will answer for their crimes in due time, but tell me, does anyone else know of this? Wilred, He saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Birchliana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they may do something rash, like get themselves killed. Those animals did to Birchliana is unforgivable, and to think they looked down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilrid to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. So what if they're like, they've got 100 pounds and several feet on me? I'll kill them all. This is the person about to be killed. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gundabal is content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now where in the seven hells did I put that bloody map? O mighty Ralgur, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. No! Fuck you! I'm very busy being God! You're gonna interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna put crystals up their ass! Why would that work? It's... Shut up. Gone? The whole lot of them. And it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands. But what exactly is it they mean to do? Die, probably. What's this, a hunting map? And a map of Zanrak. Wait, you said Wilred spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to... By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amalja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They're headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. Yeah, you know. I would imagine it's probably already too late. We just get there and it's like the Amalja are just like fucking just juggling severed heads. Well, yeah, looks like things went about as well as could be expected. Wilrid, did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We... Pull yourself together, lad. We were just going to make an offering of crystals to Ralger to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanrak and make off with the lizard man's cachet, but they caught us, and so many dead. Gods forgive me.
Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. I regret our young ones' transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for a youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of the Alamegan people. This hope I will guard with my life. I mean, I guess.
Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youths could learn much from a man like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Alamigo.
Wait, we've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, ripe for the picking. I want to die too. I'm really fucking stupid.
Have you learned nothing, Wilred? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends?
What? No one said anything about... The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Ralger. He swore. I can't believe a stranger that we just met was untrustworthy.
Enough. I will hear the rest of this sorry tale back in Little Alamigo. I dare say Balgzardan will wish to hear it as well.
Aww. But I thought I was a smart cookie.
No. You are barely smart enough to breathe automatically.
No more lies, Wilrid. Tell us everything.
I was outside with the others when he appeared. The masked stranger. He came, he had his dick in his hand. That's how we knew we could trust him. He told us about summoning Ralger, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I mean, there was like a trail of white leading off, but we really didn't want to follow that. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from the squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution. Nothing we can do to change our lot.
Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. I'm gonna go hang myself. No, listen to me, Wilred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within all of us. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy, but whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't, I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. Oh, you tried to kill me! My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. Also, as always, thank you for the continued support, River. I always appreciate it. Also, how dare you? PP is huge. PP enormous. Well, that we had more information to offer, but what Wilred told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. Okay, camera, just freak the fuck out on me. We love that. Oh, pray return to the waking sands. Yeah, got it. Well, I'm gonna assume the next thing we're gonna do is, the dungeon. Hake Manor. Because I think that's level 28, and I believe that's where we're at quest-wise now. Welcome back, Bogsarden. I'm reliably informed the investigation took you to Quarry Mill and Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Planted the knowledge of summoning in impassioned young minds, you say. Precisely the kind of deception the Asians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Minfilia a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Ahem. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. While you were tending to business in Thanalan, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Habrea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. This sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the selfsame area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we will pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Neuraxia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her, and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Bogsarden.
Will do.
Walking one is to investigate sinister one? Then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with a walking one in the Ash Crown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a digging one named Medrod had an encounter with a scary masked one. This masked one is most certainly Sinister One. Walking one should go and speak with Digging One Medrod. Digging one is to be found at Fallgourd Float in the North Shroud. Have anything in the North Shroud? Of course I don't. Why would I? No. Yes. Where the fuck even was that person?
That's gotta be like a bot or something, right?
Well, no, they responded.
I don't know. And people are on it on this server. They are like recruiting like nobody's business. Well, good luck to him.
Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I look death in the face. 'Tis only a matter of time before he comes for me, just like he came for that poor woman.
There, you stupid bastard.
You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance, a masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeballs and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman, one glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instance, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. What? You're investigating the same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Anything to ensure we won't have to suffer Madrod's hysteria ever again. Alright, team. That's what I wanted to... Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventure. It's the least I can do to repay him for comforting me. So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scalekin known as Ziz could inflict such wounds. That's why some folk are poking the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer's that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths. Hey, this Ziz has a face in its claws! Probably unrelated. Oh shit, wait, it's the other way. Go down and around. Whew. You've already seen to the Ziz? Good work, adventurer. So were you able to find aught to suggest that the creatures are our culprits? Nope. Truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Ziz from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. What? Why are there 2 quests? Here's something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I'd better watch myself, eh? Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor been going around. There's some as whisper that after each victim died, her rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments and I'll give them a gander. There's something you should know. I've been keeping this to myself lest I worsen Medrod's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely the same time as Medrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate.
I do have a mind to investigate. I'm an investigator, if you know.
Okay, it's down here. Now back to Falgord. Most folk are too scared to go within 100 yalms of the Rock of Rancor. It has a name. But what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Huh? Why, these are just your garden variety crystals. It's a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected.
I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the
Masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. Monstrous Banamite appeared and you slew it? That creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Falgord. Intentional or no, you've done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder, was it truly a magic eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of light combined with a blind panic? There have been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I have been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a Banamite. But you and I were malms apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with the Banamite at the very spot you claim to see the fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Oh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be... Gods, of course. There must be more than one of the buggers. Ah, it's so obvious, but then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. I do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians, after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. Meeting you. While I burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown. Lest you have forgotten, it was at the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you will want to alert the authorities. There is a guardhouse nearby. The serpents should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. Don't come back and talk to us, please. It's down below again. Going down, down, get another round. Baby, we're going down swinging. mangled corpse. Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I see you've brought me a corpse. How horrible! The gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud. Well, the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any sightings. Well, the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any. Sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It has been difficult to identify them, so as to notify their next of... This button engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil? Or that of an organization, perhaps? Either way, I dare to hope that this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You will need to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Mione. Mayhaps someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil.
Okay then. Off to Gridania.
Good evening to you, Box Arden. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea.
No mayonnaise.
Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body. Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You will have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette over by the Aetheryte Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Blind as a bat, but her eyes can cut people. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by the families of old, though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gridania who does, it would be a Sainguled over... Yeah, I don't even know. Over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a four-name basis. Okay. To the Lancers Guild. Run into the Lancers Guild. Bernadette believes that I can help you? Well, that is a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, never you fear, but whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me?
Do you notice?
Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's ward, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late, there has been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursendel, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Go up to him.
Oh yeah, I've been giving those buttons to girls I've been wanting to kill.
What?
Oh, nothing. Just like to kill ladies. So I give them the button that marks them, and then I kill them later. Usually by ripping off their face.
Aha. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray, leave me to my thoughts. Button! The sigil of the Dardancourt's family. How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman? Her face, was it marred in any way? I had feared as such. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment.
I was once... Oh no, he is an old guy. I was once a manservant in the employ of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the Dardancourts. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. And that ass, my God! Anyway, alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her to regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. If you're gonna hire prostitutes, it's fine, but why go through all this bullshit? These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of the handmaidens to a bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade. Obedient servant that I was, but when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hawkeye Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Yes, that's me, accomplice to murder. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience, until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. I didn't swear shit. She awaits you at Hawkeye Manor on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now. Go and do what must be done.
Buddy, you are making a lot of assumptions here.
Quickly now. Stop her from fucking up any young ladies' faces. You are the only one who can do this. Not me, not my ability to tell the authorities or anyone else that the woman I used to serve is now a fucking lunatic who kills people for fun.
Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Da, da. I wonder if this is the place. I'm gonna step away for a quick second. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Buh.
Oh no, the scary bats. Where the fuck is he going? We can't go up there yet. We gotta go downstairs, man.
There we go. Oh boy. That's a lot. Oh shoot, I didn't. I hope someone else grabbed that. Fuck. Gonna... Hooray. That's Hake Manor done. That's like, what, about the halfway point? Oh wow, I did get it. Darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. Behold. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. Crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Heidelin shows well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable. Oh, irreconcilable with our own. God, we picked some fucking words for this translation, huh? We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength for Master La Habrea. The task now accomplished, we take our leave of you. How does our voice come through well? Oh, fare you well, bringer of light. When we have these masks that don't have fucking mouth holes in them, do you think we are supposed to sound like Bane or something?
You are returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of my lady Aberdeen? You must tell me all. Did her sweet ass survive? No? Fuck. So she went so far as to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence I allowed, and I know not how many innocent young women did die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore. Through misplaced loyalty, cowardice, being a big, gaping pussy that sat on this bench like a cuck, I am an amateur to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul.
They won't! You're gonna burn in hell.
Welcome back, Boxarden. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn to the 12 Split? Two of La Habrea's minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission? That devil taunts us. It is beyond doubt, then, the Ascians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the three nations to the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Ascians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has risen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. Of course, I had to have prayed to return to the waking sands. Ugh. Always gotta return. And now we've got the build up to Titan. Oh god, I wish I could just be level 50 and be like, oh, okay, well, you're there. You can just skip all the post-patch and all the other garbage nobody ever wants to play. There's so much shit left. I'm gonna take a quick 5 minutes and just eat some food, and then I'll try to get through to Titan. I think I want to have that as the goal for today, is just like be done there. And then, I don't know, maybe I can get to Garuda by the end of tomorrow or something.
I kind of want to try to be done with Realm Reborn by the end of this week if I can. But we'll see, because someone keeps fucking spinning the wheel.
But yeah, I'll be back. All right. Food consumed, and I am ready to continue.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan.
Yeah, that is pretty bad.
Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvip hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst.
Oh, it'll be fine. It made Titan so much easier now,
The
anyway.
Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will accept?
Yeah, that's what... Okay.
Thank you.
We can't very well send him to Limsa Lominsa without Yastola, can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Yastola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Realm Reborn really does have some of the voice acting of all time. They were like, alright, we have $5 in our budget. Sir Catron. I remember thick. Hail, adventurer, and welcome to the Maelstrom Command. If you wish to know more about enlisting, speak with the personnel officer. Unless you are the guest we were told to expect? Ah. Forgive me, sir. To business, then. It is as we told the antecedent. The kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogamoro. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals, fodder for their fell primal. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Word is spread of your accomplishments, Belxarden. On behalf of Limsa Lominsa... Oh, whoops, I didn't mean it. Ah well. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral will wish to address Belxarden personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and kobolds plagued our people, nor is this the first time we've had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was the company of heroes to who we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we turn now to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you are right, yet the situation is far from simple. Kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the Thalassocracy make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep to their own lands, and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Lominsans who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Y'shtola. I mean, she's right though. Like, stand down, High Commander, she has the right of it. And the wrong is mine, freely do I claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath, or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa Lominsa's citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. Already, we have observed disruptions in the flow of ether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. Can I count on your help, Belxarden?
Okay.
You have my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. But the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe. And I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower Lenoskia. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me. I meanwhile shall seek his fellows. Oh, this guy, I remember him. Lay down your burden, son. Come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time. Fight ye lass or three. You gonna say something, Venturer, or just keep staring? You wanna know about the Company of Heroes? Hell's price of bleeding fame. Can't a miller mill in peace no more. Still, seeing as you've come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige you. Consider yourself lucky, mate. Old Truxham was the company's best axeman. Now what is it you want to know? Jesus, what is that outfit? So you want to hear the tale of how the Company of Heroes bested a primal, do you? Let me guess. You mean the bastard Titus, eh? Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle, like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took, and when he hit your boy, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Ugh, just like that. Oi, what's that look for? I'm a goddamned hero, I'll have you know. The people around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we used to beat old Titus. That's, yeah. Well, too bad, because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that have made a nest by the windmill just south of here? I do that and then we'll talk. I managed to fight Titan, but I can't fucking deal with some rats. Oh, the Rat King, of course. Yeah, so the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, Venture. Save me the hassle of... never mind. What? You're still asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know, Adventure. It was a pretty risky strategy, the kind only a veteran of 10 score battles could rely on. I want to teach you, I truly do, but unless you prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you'd need to be capable of slaying, say, a Gobu. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flour milled here, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking. I ain't asking you to cut one down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road. Why don't you try heading due west and stand on lookout in case a Gobu comes calling? Slay it, and I might consider telling you more about old Titus. You again. Then that Gobu that was harassing the millers is dead. Didn't think you had it in you, Adventure. Still, it took forever and a day to get the job done. Like 2 whole minutes. I'm still not sure if I should tell you our secret.
I'll tell you what, you cup me balls and work the shaft, and maybe I'll consider it. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you've got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slow, track to him. You in here drinking again? If you are, that Gobu had better be dead. What's dead, Chief? You have me word on that. Cleave the beast's skull in two with me trusty axe I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask him? He'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me the truth. Was it Tractum who slew that Gobu? Or was it you? Chief! What are you saying? It's me, Tractum, the finest axeman ever to serve in the company of heroes. The legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit. Well, see, Titus was what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest load of Sahagan shite I ever heard. Both of you outside will learn the truth the little mincing way. Tractum, if you didn't slay that Gobu, you may consider your contract revoked. Oh, wow. Look at that. What happened, Piss Baby? Alright, you know the rules. First man to smash his boulder will be judged the Gobu Slayer. Don't even think about trying to kill me. That's cheating. Who the hell picked these boulders? They're nothing alike. How you doing, matey? Feeling a bit stiff by any chance? Only killing's against the rules. Alright, I admit it. I lied about being in the company of heroes. But I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned my lesson, honest I have. Save your blubbering, Tractum. Oh, gods, I should have known. Mercy, please. I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folk I asked for work, and I panicked. The last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was a captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them, but you went and believed me, so I heard. Look, his name was Weiskite, alright? Weiskite! He'll tell you how to defeat Titus, or whatever the hell's the thing's name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then, tell the chief to forgive me, it's only fair. I would drown him if I were you. I did, thank God.
Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Crags?
We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa Lominsa are depending upon us.
You fancy yourselves heroes then, just like in the tales?
You're not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. He is blessed with a power that protects him from primal influence. Thus was he able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way.
A man who can't be tempered. Useful, but it will not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was bought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed.
Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives will be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan.
You are passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserve better than the greeting I gave you. But I will not send you into Ogomoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gikaruju's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your ability by attending to one of our...
Ye gods, man! Have you heard nothing I have said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates.
Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you are welcome to find your own way into Ogomoro.
Though it pains me to admit, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we are to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see to the remaining preparations.
Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Ha! Very well.
Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa Lominsa hangs in the balance. Yeah, I got it.
Master Gagarujo's request can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. A Nyx has been seen prowling this beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large, slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. Well, did you deal with the Nyx? Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befits your talents. 2 highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gegarujo wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Gegarujo desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, Belxarden, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredient our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with a suitable wine, and by suitable, I mean the best that there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landonel at Camp Tranquil. What? Do you mean to tell me that you cannot afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you cannot last the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. Yeah, I'll worry about doing the monk quest at another time. I just want to try to get done with this. Do you require assistance, Adventurer? So this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Boxarden. The ingredient you seek is an egg of the giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? You amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice.
Let me be clear, this business between you, me, and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them, it was all jolly good fun. Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Ditto, here being a rare exception. I've had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I'd so dearly miss. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heavens pillar. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in a nest to the east of here, just ripe for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Bogsarden. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in this swamp. Aw, that's so cute. You think I'm afraid. Does it look like I give a single fuck? I thought you might have the good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end? Such bravery, such recklessness. That will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thanalan. In Forgotten Springs, you will find a man named Wad Nuan. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Bogsarden. State your business, adventurer. So this is the one that Wisecott sends me. I am the foggiest what he sees in you, and until I do, you will receive no aid from me. Persistent bugger. Very well, let's have a look at you. You've seen your fair share of battle. There's no mistaking that, and you did manage to obtain the adamantoise egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The nun I once fought also believed that this strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am none. Many years ago, I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. That is why I claim my position, and it is why I still hold it, and it is why I will not be help an unproven whelp. The children of the sands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you were recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Amalja encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned for both his strength and his guile. To even face this Amalja in battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran.
or I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You will have to solve that riddle yourself. Now go slay this old warrior and bring me his necklace. You know, that is one thing I do wish we could get at some point in Final Fantasy, like, considering, like, how powerful the Warrior of Light is, like, canonically, and how much, like, influence they have, it's like, how hard would it be for us to get our own fucking ship? And just, like, I don't know, like, they could have, like, a mini game about, like, sailing and, like, discovering, like, islands and stuff. Kind of like what the airship and submarine stuff does, but, you know, with an actual, like, active combat mechanic or something like that. Like, something that's you participate in. It's not just a, like, a nothing burger. Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? The spear? It belonged to one of my brothers. My brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar, he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredient you seek. I got a better idea. Could y'all stop with this dumb shit? Just tell me how to get to Titan and let's move on with our fucking day? A shame we did not meet when I was still with the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. No point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a well-wick worm to hunt. Sandworm slither brazenly across the desert dunes. But well-wick worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand. And so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on the smaller creatures of the Sagoli. A fresh slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There's an area teeming with anglers to the east. Got it. Okay. Alright.
You look well if you quite you carry that. Yeah, there you go. Skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Belgzarden. Okay, I gotta go back and get counsel. Sure. I don't know what's going on, but my frames keep freaking the fuck out and fluctuating up and then down. What is going on here? Yeah, I don't know what's going on in my stream quality right now, so I think... it's disappointing. I think I'll end stream here before it just collapses in on me. Because it keeps just like dropping a lot of frames here, so I don't want to keep having that happen. So, as much as I wanted to get to Titan, we'll just have to do it tomorrow. But as always, thanks so much for watching. I always appreciate it. Yeah, we'll be back again tomorrow. We'll see how far we can get. Until then, goodbye.